this shouldn't be muted now. There we go. Perfect. Okay, looks like we should be live now. Hello and welcome everyone. I'm glad that you decided to join this development stream. Today, my goal is to create a crouching mechanic for the long way home. So that's what we're going to be focusing on for today. And hopefully we'll get that done by the end of today. That would be amazing. So let's have a look here. I have my planning here. Yes, so crouching is one of the stretch goal features we currently have for the game, but I think it will be quite important, and I think it'll add a lot to the game. So I want to make sure that I implement it, and yeah, then that should help a lot with the game. So let me just get everything ready over here. Now, the idea I have for the system is to keep it very simple, and we'll have a new state in the game, and that should help us then. That should help us then get this feature implemented quite simply. Let me put on some music. I'm gonna go to again, because this stuff seems Creative Commons. I didn't get any flag or anything, so seems fine to use his music, which is awesome. Go check him out if you have the time. All right. So as a base, what I really like to do is just go to Mixamo and see if I can find a proper, like a fitting basic animation that we can use for the crouching. Now we don't want anything that is very specific, like this for example. There's a wall and stuff included, which we don't need. And for this crouching idle, I'm not a huge fan of the pose, but it might not matter as much because we're gonna be in the first person perspective anyways. So I'm just gonna have a look a bit, see if there's anything nice here. Most of them are just with weapons or anything like that, which is not very helpful for us, because you're just gonna hold a camera, not like a rifle or anything like that. That looked good. That looks pretty good, but doesn't seem useful, so yeah. Anyway, to anyone new to the stream, welcome. Thanks for checking by. I'm currently working on The Long Way Home, which is a narrative-driven adventure game, first person, and we're making a demo at the moment. So yeah, you can get a bit of a behind-the-scenes look into what that means. So this animation feels off because her center of gravity is not aligned. Like, she would fall over if she were leaning like this in the air. I'm assuming that this pose was recorded with some kind of block over here, just like where the actor leaned on. So I'm not sure about this, but let's give this a download and see what we can do with it. We'll see if we can get a crouch walk. I mean, we can also turn a crouch walk like this. We could turn that into a crouching idle animation, so that shouldn't be too big of a deal. So let's put this here. Perfect. I like this one. Was there a different one? I'm pretty sure I saw a different crouch idle, but oh wait, what does this one do? This one's a bit better for sure. It's very action posy, but Again, we're gonna be in first person, so it shouldn't really matter. This should work. If you have any questions, just send them in the chat, and I'll read it as much as possible and try to answer all your questions, guys. Nope, this one's not good, but it's interesting. So we're getting some different poses here. Oh, this is just getting hit? Okay. Huh. This guy is interesting. Different hits and blocks and stuff. So... yes, what else could we need here? Crouch to sprinting. Yeah, no thanks. Crash walking. This is with a rifle again, so it's not really useful. This one's good, so I'm gonna go with this one. We can change the posture, which I wonder what that does. Oh, so this makes her go lower down. That's cool. Yeah, so I want her to be very low when she does the crouching. And it should be a bit slower, I think. There we go. That looks pretty good. So we're gonna get that one as well. That's gonna be the main animations that we're gonna need for this, hopefully. So let's see. Yes, we'll see, Obi, we'll see. We'll see if it has IK or not. That's definitely a good idea to fix that animation, so I'm gonna give it a try. But let's do the conversion. So what I need for this is Blender, because we need to convert the animations before we can actually use them. Come on. Come on. There we go. This song is pretty badass. Nice ending. Cool. So I'm using a certain add-on for Mixamo to convert the animations. The camera's crisp. I'm glad it is. That's the goal. So let's see. So nice. I mean, I like this already. This music's good. So I should have this. Yes. So crouch. These can go. And now I just have to remember all the settings that I made initially, because like I keep forgetting what I'm setting here. So I'm pretty sure this has to be checked, like unchecked. I don't think that's, yeah, I think I have to remove this one, and then we need to use unreal bone names, and then we want to batch convert. I'm gonna put it in here like that. I think that should do it. Looks good so far. Yeah, all the files have been converted. Perfect. Cool. So let's see here. So I have a special rig for these Mixamo animations, which should have, yes, so this has the Mixamo skeleton, and then what I used to do is just retarget it. Oh, no. What I used to do is retarget this animation to the actual character mesh. Yes, so okay, but I think with the way I converted it now, we should be able to actually import import these animations directly. So let's have a look. These are the ones I need. Yes. So they say maximum skeleton. Let's check what this does. So this fails, and this fails. Yes, okay, so that's what I'm talking about. There's a problem here with the names of the bones. So this one might work, but let's try getting it onto the actual character skeleton, which we're using here. Let's see if this does work. This might cause problems now. Yeah, okay. So I have no idea what actually causes this, but whatever I'm doing, this always seems to happen, so I don't really know. If anyone has any clue on how to fix this problem, let me know, because I don't know how to do it. But luckily there's a couple options that we can still check to make these animations work. So let's try this again, and this time we import them on the Eve J. Gonzalez rig, because this one should also work. And then well, these look pretty fucked as well. No, actually they work. Okay, so this one works. This one works as well. The only exception being, you can see that the toes are twisted here. That always seems to happen with this rig in particular, which I have no clue why, but it's easy to fix, so it's not a big deal. And there's also a big offset, so that's not great. Let's see. Let's move these over in the respective folder real quick. Make some there we go. So here's where I dropped them, and these need to go in here. Cool. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. There might be a problem with that. I've tried setting these for automatic bone orientation things and so on before, but didn't seem to work, so yeah, I'll have to experiment this more. But let's see. Okay, so I exported the files. This time they should have the Mixamo skeleton. So oh yeah, I have to rename these. Can I not? Oh, I can't batch rename them? Okay. So we're just gonna call them AN, each of them. And that should help. Cool. And this one. Sorry guys, I was distracted for a sec here. Alright, let's import these animations again and see what happens. So Mixamo skeleton is automatically selected. That should be fine this time. So, okay, well, no, but I want to delete this message. Okay, this is beautiful. Right. So, yeah, that's exactly what we want. I don't see anything wrong with this, if I'm completely honest with you guys. It looks beautiful. It looks absolutely gorgeous. Okay, so this was a fail. This was a bit of a fail. So yeah, wait up. Oh God, why do you keep popping up in new windows, dudes? Oh man, Obi, you fucking hit. Man, you got me good, dude. You got me good. I checked it off stream though, so you can't invade my stream like that. Okay, so this didn't work. This means that the best we got for this. Why? Alright, I swear there was a better way of getting this done. I don't know. Definitely art of the century. I agree with you there, Raven. God, come on. Can't be this hard to get this animation right. Yeah. Mixing those stuff is weird. Had my own. Oh no, don't. Okay. I had my own Mixamo rig made at some point to get these animations in, and that seemed to help. So, you know what? Let's just do that. Yeah, let's just do that. That's a good idea. So, let's actually upload and rig the character on Mixamo real quick, because it's actually super easy. And I actually remember totally how to do it, which I don't. Hold on. Let me upload you a character, please. Come on. I swear this used to be here. Oh yeah, upload character, here it is. Okay, let's go. So we have our rigs here, and we have our so we have our assets. And we have our here we have our character. So this is the one. I'll upload you. I wish Mixamo was able to save this stuff though. That would be so convenient. It's pretty strong. Wow, this was automatic? Are you kidding me? That's impressive. Okay. See his new character. Yes. So I didn't even get to change any of his settings now, but it works instantaneously, which is impressive. So we're gonna get her to move down. We're gonna move her in place. There we go. That's already quite good. The head's pointing completely down, which I don't like. So that might be something we'd have to fix, but that should be easy to fix, so yeah, we'll figure that one out. Come on, download. So I'm gonna replace this one, yes. I'm gonna go for crouch. Well, do they own the model then? Because, I mean, I don't mind, but Just wanna know. Okay, this is a weird pose. This is actually really nice though to have the character represent. Yes! We're gonna make a first-person shooter out of this. It's gonna be amazing. This game, so this game is actually a first-person shooter, but we're not doing that. We're not telling you guys because we want to be unique with our marketing. So that's why we're keeping this info very secret. But it's actually a first-person shooter, so now you know. Trust me, it's gonna be awesome. I'm gonna kill so many people in this game. Yes, replace. Which one did I have? I had she's a mage. Yes. This is almost as if she's holding a camera, but not quite. So yeah, I can't use this one. Let's see. This one's pretty much exactly the same. It would be so cool to have more animations which aren't exactly like focused on action games on here, but I guess that's the primary audience these animations are targeted for, so it does make sense. And I mean, if I ever were to make an action game, I'd probably use this library quite extensively as well, because it's really good. It's really fun. So easy to use as well, if you get the animations right, that is. Okay, let's try something. So these can stay for now, but let's actually try getting this walking animation in straight away. We're gonna import the mesh, we're gonna import all of it. Okay, so no, this was not good. So that didn't work out. What if instead we generate a new skeleton? When we say import, what is gonna happen now? Oh yeah, we could have done some mocap for this as well. I just didn't plan that far ahead, to be completely fair. In case we ever get to do reshoots, we might want to do that with mocap, but no, it's fine. This is taking a long time, so in the meanwhile, I'm going to do the same thing I did before and import and convert everything in here. So that okay, so this looks good, but what is going on? He's gone. Alright, so I don't know why. Yeah, so there seems to be some problems now with batch converting. Look in the console for more details. Yeah, but I'm trying to do that. System console. Input finished error. Hip to root raised. So there's something wrong with hip to root. Let's try this. What's going on? Hip. Let's check. Root hand IK, what? So this is pelvis. It's called pelvis. What? Wait. Alright, let's be very strategic about this. Cool. So this trick is very different from what I have in how I remember it. So it's called pelvis by default. That might be what's causing problems here. Yeah. Oh. What is this now? Okay. It's not actually tight. Wait, I mean, what do you mean? Let's check something. So, usually this looks kind of like... No, there's no faces greater than 4. Okay, that's good. Batch convert, nope. I'm just gonna keep playing around the settings here, but yeah, so this never works. I had this before and I found a way to fix it, but unfortunately I just don't remember how that was done. Don't remember how I... Oh! Right. No, so that wasn't it. So, okay, I think what I need to do is... Wait, hold on, let's go check Mixamo site again. Because there should be a way that I can just download the character with static pose, like, by... What's that? Interesting animation, huh? Let's have a look. Oh no. Okay, so this thing froze. That happens sometimes with Mixamo, which is a bit annoying. Quick shout out to my Twitter account. Go follow me on Twitter if you want to see more updates more often and smaller stuff. Quite a bit of fun stuff there, so go check it out. Okay, alright, so this is perfect. What? What animation is this? What animation did I import? Why is there facial animation in this? I am so confused right now. Hold on, what did I import? What? I'm so confused. This is super weird. So I'm guessing the way this rig was exported was with this facial animation, which was in the FBX that I uploaded to Mixamo. Which is probably why I was able to get that rig so quickly, because everything was already there. So either way, this is good actually. This is actually good news. So we want to convert this up. So we'll just create a key here and a key here or something. Convert this, or not? Maybe not. I actually don't remember. How did I do this before? Fuck. I really have to write this down for myself if I figure it out. So, root character Mixamo. No animations. Cool. And this seems to do the job. Yeah, this seems to actually, and she does exactly remain the old, or retain the old rig. That's interesting. Okay, so this might actually do the job. Let's see. It created a new rig. Her face is so, it looks so weird. It's fine, but like, it's the smooth shading that makes it look really odd. But we're not concerned with that, so right now, the question is, how is retargeting going to work? So, we need to retarget to the skeleton, and we need to retarget to this folder, and we want to replace anim with, actually we want to replace underscore anim with nothing. We want to add a prefix of root underscore. Let's go. Oh. And here we go again. I guess. There we go. Let's retarget this. And hope for the best. Oh no. Okay. Yeah. This is great. This is so different from how I expected this to go. This is like it's just pain. Let's see. Okay, but no, there's just no hip movement. Like the hip just doesn't translate. Because we have the root here, but this skeleton instead. Oh Jesus, the music's way too loud, I'm just noticing. There we go, that's better probably. So yeah, okay, so we have the root here, and then we have this other root, which is kind of not what we want. So this won't work, which kind of sucks. Wait, which skeleton are we using? Yeah, we're using the right skeleton. We're using absolutely everything, but something just didn't work out here. So we need to do some more testing here. Let's see if we retarget. What settings do we have? There's not much we can do. Okay, so let's delete this one more time. Yes. Yup. Nope, not what I wanted. So, I mean, as you can see back here, I managed to get this working before. And we just need to figure out how I did that. And yes, we also need to figure out why it's almost crashing right now. But, okay, so in general, we have our rig now, and we should be. So if we do the batch conversion, it creates some problems. But if we instead export the animations individually, we can find out what is going wrong here, or what is going on in general. Seems like the, yeah, okay, so I see. Alright, so this could work, because as soon as your object is called armature in Blender, that's a thing that not many people know. As soon as your object is called armature, it's gonna, like, if it's not called armature, this name of the object is gonna be the root bone in Unreal Engine. And we crashed, perfect. So if it is called exactly like this, armature though, then when you import into Unreal Engine, it will actually, hold on, it will actually remove this and use the root bone in your rig as the actual root bone, which is what you'd want normally. So maybe exporting this manually would help us solve this. Let's try. So I want to import crouch walking. I want to delete the thing immediately. I just want to get the animation, which looks like this, and it looks good. Looks really nice. Perfect. So with the same thing, same rig, we're going to do the same thing and export crouch walking. And then I want to import the last one, crouching idle, delete this rig and plug in this animation? No. Which one is it? Oh yeah, this is the last one we have. And now, since we are in Blender at the moment, I should be able to even refine this one. But first of all, okay, so how do I do this? Yes, this is not working. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to add a layer to this animation and make it so she's like always like that. But because that looks so much better already. So I think the way we can do this, yeah, because that won't work. Yeah, so let's get back to the usual, to the default. And we need to use the, I think it's the NLA editor that will allow us to do this. Yes, okay, so we need to, this one is the idle. We need to make a new one, we need to make correct idle. Something like that, I think. We'll see in a second. So here I should now be able to, okay, so we have the correct idle, and I should be able to do the, I should be able to throw in the idle animation over here, and somehow I should be able to turn this into a strip. No, add action strip. Okay, and now we can add the correct idle on top here. Yes. Hopefully. Okay, so. Okay. So we need to add another action strip. And this is our idle. And then we need to do the correct idle. And we need to place a keyframe like so. And we need to make it a keyframe. And our idle is exactly 75 frames long, or a bit more. So over here we need to create another keyframe. And there we go. Now you can see the animation has been adjusted, which is exactly what we want. Okay. Now, I think we need to now bake this into a new animation or something. I'm not sure. So let's remove this one and add the correct idle one. Yes. And there should be a way to trim this, but I'm not sure. Okay, yes. So we can just take away the keyframe here. There we go. Now it's the exact same length as the other one. And okay, and now what is happening here? Blending, add, maybe? Obi, if you know any magic that will make this work, please let me know. Cause I'm a bit confused, you know? Would be great to hear. This doesn't seem to change anything at the moment. Oh. even though if I load it in here, it does make it. Alright, you know what, let's see what happens if we bake the action down. Boom. Doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. Here we go. Now if we delete all the shenanigans, it should be still fine. Perfect. Okay, there we go. That's the final animation we have from this now. It's not perfect, but it should do the trick. So if we export this, crouch idle 2, might not even use this one, but either way we've got it now, so that's great. That's really good. So now this should be done. Let's see if we can restore this. Ah, it might actually do it this time because the source control is sort of set up. Looks good. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Let's restore. Perfect. And let's hop into the level so we can play around with this a bit more. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to import. Okay, so she's back now. That's because of the source control, but we don't need her, and we want to import our roof character Mixamo. Let's try importing her to the. Yeah, so that wasn't gonna work. Okay, so alright, let's create a new skeleton in this case. Failed to create asset. No smoothing group was found. Duplicate bone name found. Each bone must have a unique name. Get import data has failed. Okay, so there seems to be an error with our bone name. So let's have a look. Get rid of all the animations. Oh, okay, so there's some root motion going on here. And let's see what this skeleton looks like. Because it seems to me like there's. Okay. They should be fine by itself. They shouldn't be another root. There should be one root. There shouldn't be two. Because usually Blender takes care of these naming convention thingies. Let's try again. Let's export this. No animations. Only deform bones, don't add leaf bones. Let's export. Let's check. Create a new skeleton. There we go, this time it worked. So let's have a look at this skeleton. Okay, so one thing I want to make sure is if we get this mesh, we wanna. Yeah, so I'm gonna compute normals and tangents, and there we go. Now she's got the flat shaded look at least, so that's good. That's what we want. And this looks, yeah, this looks very much already like our proper rig, though it's missing a few bones, which is weird. But I'm guessing that's the limitations of the Mixamo rig that we used. It's weird. I'm not 100% sure about this at the moment. There's something going on here that's a little bit strange to me. Maybe this is a leaf bone. I don't know, but it still has control. Either way, this should work. So let's try if we can now actually import our walking crouch, for example, using our roof mixamo. Let's see. Shouldn't get us any errors. It does get us some errors. So there's some bones missing here apparently. Yes, because these are the leaf bones. But regardless of this, it seems to work. But okay, so the same issue applies. Even worse issues apply. Oh god. Okay, this is like the one we retargeted. So there's a common theme here. I don't know what I did before to get this working. I have no idea. It's so annoying. Ah. Come on, it can't be this hard. Please. No, which animation are you? This one. Cool. This is oh, okay, so this is the problem. There's root motion here. This should be like that, and if it's like that, right. So there's no root in this. There is a root, which is this guy. This is so stupid. But let's try something. So I deleted these already. Okay. That's fine. Oh, yeah, no, that was wrong. I didn't check the settings properly here. So I'm gonna use this rig, of course, and I'm gonna import this. This should get me all three animations again. And now I'm gonna try and see if the root motion settings do anything with this animation. They don't. Okay, that's really weird. So the only other idea I have here is to call this like, what is it called here? This is called root. This is gonna cause so many problems. I really think that this is, that importing it this way, and like converting it this way is the reason, is the thing that fixes this issue. So I'm gonna have to try and use this add-on again and see if this helps me out in any way. Convert single, mesh is not an armature, attribute has no frame range. So let's get this animation in then. Not this one, this one. What? This shouldn't be possible. What? Alright, I'm confused beyond anything else right now. Let's see, what are we getting here? Bird dummy? A bind dummy, okay. So these animations seem good, but there seems to be something wrong here. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. The scaling is also changed here. But okay. Convert single. Right. Oh yeah, we also want to set this to be using UE4 scale. There we go. This doesn't help at all. Okay, so now this is the root. Interesting. So, what does this mean? Yeah, that we have 2 roots, and then we have root, and we have more roots. It's not how this shit works. And if we delete the animation on the armature itself, it's probably going to break the animation. Yeah, wait. This is so weird. Only thing I know is that this can't be called root because the other one's also called root. But okay, you know what? Fuck it. Let's try this one more time. Export. I swear I've done this so many times before. I don't know why. I just forgot. Just turned stupid. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Something is going horribly wrong over here. I'm sorry, this probably doesn't make for a very interesting stream. I had this planned out very differently. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So it's called root twice. I mean, alright, let's start this from scratch again. Ideally, I shouldn't even have to touch this. Ideally, you give it the in folder, and you give it the out folder. You check the advanced options. You say this is called pelvis. You batch convert it. You get an error. You remove this. Not all files could be converted. You check the console. Or not. Oh. Hip to root, raised, bill, return error, catch idle. You add leave bones. No. So whatever I do with the leaf bones, it always fucks up, so... It always fucks up in like either one way or another. Jesus Christ. At this point, why do I even bother, to be fair? Let's just, you know what, let's just do this completely differently. I've tried way too long to get this to work. There's no real point. So, let's see. Do I have... No, I don't have the mesh. Okay, you know what, let's go into our actual animation into our... Well, do you have one? No. Okay, let's go into our actual folder for the rig. Here. Yeah, oh, that's why. Okay, there's a couple of animations in here already that I uploaded with the rig, I'm assuming. I don't know. Oh, no, wait, we don't want to leave it like that, but... Okay. I'm just gonna animate these poses myself. That's probably the smartest thing to do here, to be completely honest. So, wait, let's check. In the game, where does she hold the camera? Has camera, it's her left hand. Okay, so let's keep that consistent. Make sure the camera is in her left hand as well. Like so. I think it's a bit smaller in the game actually, but that doesn't matter right now. Okay, hopefully this will be more interesting to you guys. It's definitely going to be a bit more straightforward, actually working instead of trying to fix stupid little things. And now I can actually, okay, can actually get this pose right as well. And I can do things like this, which is beautiful. So she's trying to crouch. We're gonna use this to have her like go under some things and stuff, so let's make her nice and crouched down. One thing I like to do is add a camera for the first person perspective. So we're going to use 90 FOV, which is the one we have in the game. And I'm gonna rotate everything into place. Not too much chatting going on from you guys today. Feel free to drop me some comments. Let me know what you think of the stream. Let me know what you want to see more of, so I can do more of the stuff that you guys are interested in. Because I want to make sure that you guys are also having a good time with this. So by definition, this cube is 2 meters by 2 meters. And if we make her stand up completely, she looks tall, to be fair, but she's 1.70 meters, so it's fine. Cool. Let's get her back into shape. Pose. And one more. Yeah. So let's say when we crouch, the goal height should be 1 meter. Should be able to go under stuff that is less than 1 meter high. So we need to get her really low down and then bend her head back up like so, because our camera is still supposed to be kind of pointing forward. The player camera, that is. There we go. Okay, so this is a pretty extreme crouch pose, but I think we're gonna need to do that. Okay, why? There seems to be an offset on the hand right now. Which is weird, but okay, we're not gonna bother about it. So we could do... come on. So she's also holding that camera more like this, always ready to take a picture. So we want to represent that. Maybe she's leaning the camera on her knee like that. That looks pretty nice. And her hand itself could be like pointed downwards like that. Pretty relaxed. Like so. That seems like a pretty good pose. No. Yeah. Seems like a pretty natural crouching pose. Okay, so I'm happy with this. Let's have a look. This is weird. Yeah, there's something going strange here. No. But it's fine, it should be fine. So if we look like that, we'll have camera control so you can look around. That should be good. Getting to drink. Yeah, that's better. Alright, let's do the idle animation first, because all the other animations are going to derive from it. This should be fairly simple. Move the main. I want to think about what we kind of want that idea to be here, but this is a pretty good start. Let's move this over to make sure we stay roughly the same way. Yeah, okay, so just moving some keyframes around, we can get a bit more of a natural progression here. This looks pretty good, pretty decent already. Let's check it from first person. Yeah, what is going on? I don't know what's like today things just are not happening. Not in the way not in the way they're supposed to happen in the slightest. Yeah, what? The rotation point is completely off. I'm very confused. Look, like everything seems natural and fine here, but as soon as we're down here. Things just go weird. Like there seems to be something wrong with the other bones in the rig. Rig might be a bit screwed up, but okay. Okay, so let's see this. I'm just gonna place some boxes here so we can get an idea of the depth of this. That should help us. Oh, maybe that's also a problem with sizes. Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks pretty good. One thing I want to do, basically that you can do this to smoothen out the animation, is to add more keyframes in front and after. That should help kind of smooth things over a bit. Maybe move a bunch of them around as well. But that's pretty good. I think we're going to stick to that. Let's make sure we have a keyframe here, and we have the same keyframe here as well. Okay. And then I'll have to import this with 1 to 70, like custom import settings. Okay, so now to the next animation, which will be our crouch walk. Now this one's gonna be a bit more complicated to do, and for that matter, I am going to look at basically we need the default poses of a walk cycle. Yes, so here they are. So this is what we want to make, but crouch down, of course. So I'm going to move this over, and we're going to start with the first contact pose, which is something like that, and this should be forward, this should be backward a bit more. So like so. So first pose should be like that. And it should probably be like 40 frames. And we want to copy this and mirror it over. That didn't happen at all. Okay, but okay, we actually don't want to mirror all the bones. That is very much not wrong. So we want to mirror, well, not even these, we want to mirror the feet over. And that's already halfway there. Oh, and then we want to move this one up. Move this one down. Cool. Now, the hands. This one should be back here a bit. Like so. This one should be over here. One should be more like that. This one should be forward a bit more. Cool. And now that gives us a very basic start. Now we need the passing poses. That one. And that basically means that this one has to be like so. And over here, this one has to be like so. And then cool. Also, the other foot should be raised up slightly. Yes. There we go. Starting to get that foundation there. Actually, instead of doing that, I want to do this, which makes it look a lot better. Yeah. Now for both of these, we wanna, the passing pose is raised, so I'm gonna do that. I'll make a crunch more down so that she can actually stay below. Like this, maybe, so that she can actually maintain. And then over here, we're going to do the same thing again. It looks weird. It's definitely not done yet, but something about it just doesn't seem right. Oh boy, oh boy. We should have definitely done mocha for this, I'm realizing now. It's tougher than I thought. It's almost a bit too slow, so... I'm definitely not an animator. I used to be sort of okay with it, I'd say, but I don't think that's the case anymore. I feel like there's just something wrong with this initial pose over here. That's better already. I need, like, reference would be really helpful for this. Definitely an important part of animating to get reference. Make sure you know what you're doing. I mean, another problem with this is it just looks very static from the front perspective, and something also seems to be off with the foot placement. Like, I feel like this is a lot more natural. And having her almost like this, like pulling her leg through here, I think makes, yeah, that works a lot better already. And this should be moved in here as well. And moving it over here as well. And moving it in again. Just generally making it tighter. Yeah, that adds a lot already. And now you need to rotate the hips. And actually some like stuff like that. That will already do a lot to it. And over here we're going to do the opposite. There we go. It's already making it quite a bit more dynamic. I think this might actually do it for now. It's definitely not perfect, but it looks pretty cool actually from first person, so that's all that really matters, is that it looks alright. So let's see if this does anything. Rotating the foot up. Oh yeah, that makes it so much better already. When the foot connects, it actually adds a bit of a speed to it. And then we want to, I think, like, okay, there's one more pose here, the down pose, which I'm currently not adding yet, so I might want to just add that. And this is the pose when everything is the most exaggerated. So I might want, what if, this is the up pose after we go through, so this way we'd have the highest point, and then we go down, have another low point, and go back up to another high point. That already helps quite a bit actually. And this pose needs to go down quite a bit more. And the same trick applies here to make things more dynamic and smooth. We need to have these keys in here as well. Yeah, this actually looks pretty good now. Now the hands need some more movement as well. So over here in the lead up, we need to animate them kind of dragging behind. And in the final, this end pose over here, I want to exaggerate this one a little bit more. There we go. It's starting to get somewhere. Now, here apparently is when the pose is also at its most extreme. So I want to add this here as well to make these arms feel a lot more weighty. I think that's the word. Let's check. Okay, now we're getting the same problem. We need to have this keyframe over here as well. Okay. I think this is acceptable. Let's see if we can speed this up a bit. Yeah, it's pretty good. I think that's a good speed. Camera looks very shaky, but I feel like that would be actually pretty fun. So cool. Okay, that's it. That's all I'm gonna do for this for now. So we're gonna save this as an forest roof crouch. Okay. Now what we want to do is we want to get the crouch idle, and that was 1 to 70. So I have this different add-on which actually works like a charm. So I'm gonna use this one, and we're gonna export crouch idle. I'm gonna export the animation, simple as that, and then we're gonna go crouch walk. And this one's 1 to 40, so we're gonna export this animation as well. Now all we need to do now is go into our animations here, and this should import beautifully now. So this is in here, forest, U4, animation. So crouch idle, want to set a custom range, 0 to 70, want to use this rig, I want to import it. And then the same for our crouch walk animation. We want to use this rig, we want to set our range from 0 to 40, and we want to import it. And as you can see, no errors here at all. Works perfectly. Looks pretty good. So we animated this full roof, so we're going to use her with her model. And the same thing goes for the walk, which looks pretty cool. I think it works quite well. Just to check, I want to show all bones, and they're in the right place, so that's perfect. Also, we're gonna apply this to the young roof. And then we're gonna get to the meat of everything. So looks like everyone really dropped out. Guess you guys got bored of my animation stuff, huh? Jesus. No one wants to watch it tonight. I don't know what's going on. But it's fine. I'm gonna keep going. Maybe we can get some more people in here, you know, just just get the message out there, get more people excited. That would be cool, but it's not a necessity, so to say. Okay, so interesting stuff. Let's go. So I've done crouching before, and it shouldn't be that hard. So let's see how I've implemented it in the past, so that I can just copy that over pretty much exactly. So for that, I want to use the left control input. If you press it, I also want to use C. Oh, well, actually, yeah, nah, right now it doesn't matter. But one thing I wanted to do is change the use camera, which is somewhere over here. La la la. Yeah, okay, this is very unorganized. I admit it. I admit this. This should move down here. Okay, so instead of using this use camera key, which is C, I want to use right click. I think I have called this art click. Yes, perfect. So this, because what right click usually does, it doesn't do anything. Ah, okay. Well, we don't have the camera, but if we do, it pops up the camera now, which is actually really nice. So I like that. Oh, this is weird, but I feel like that's a source control problem. So let me quickly fix this error. But if we don't have a camera, right clicking shouldn't do anything as far as I know. So let's have a look. Yes, so it doesn't do anything at all. We still get this error. I don't know why. It's weird. But okay, we're gonna ignore this for now. Beautiful. So if we have the camera, we can now equip it by pressing right click, which used to be C before. So now okay, so this is odd as well. I'm gonna disable this. Possessing. Okay. So let's set up the basic logic. Left control, we want to press. Now this is where it gets kind of interesting. So crouch. There's a crouch function. We want to flip flop in between crouch and uncrouch. Now this by itself doesn't do anything as far as I know. Still gonna check it. So C doesn't do anything anymore. If we press control, nothing happens. So I'm very unsure what this crouch functionality does. But just to make sure that this is fired at all, let's make sure we print it out and it works. So that's good. Request the character to start crouching. This request is progress in the next update of character movement component. Once start crouch is crouch, watch to crouch. Okay, that's not helping me a lot. Well, luckily we have this. Which is not the whole story. This one, no. Which is interesting. Where's the parent? Okay, so this is the other project I was talking about. And there I have my character set up. And this is where I have the crouching, which should actually work. Yes, so we're doing we're doing the check, we're doing crouch or not. We're doing this as a montage. Is this all I did for this? This is just for the roll. I swear I had crouching implemented here, but it looks like I haven't. Oh Jesus. Okay, so this is just the sound stuff, which is horribly implemented over here. Is aiming, is moving, speed is in air. Crouching. So is crouched. Okay, so there is a variable here called is crouched. We're setting crouching. It's definitely getting somewhere. So locomotion, upper body, upper body, upper body, upper body. This is all the other stuff. So I'm thinking in here, yes, okay. So we have the idle run, we have turns, we have crouching, and we have a blend space crouch for this. Okay, let's have a look. Idle and crouch. Okay, and walk. That's all I wanted to know. Cool. So in the locomotion, we just have crouching as a state, which is sounds like a very nice way to implement this. So let's do that. In our anon graph, let's go into our default state machine, state, crouch. Nice. Now we want to add an animation, a variable here, maybe without the question mark, we don't need that, but we want to say is crouching, then we can, and if it's not, oh, nope, if it's not, we want to get back, and then we want to get speed, and we want to create, we want to do animation blend space 1D with our skeleton, and we want to call this the crouch blend space. And I could move this into the locomotion folder when we're done, but let's check this. What is that, by the way? Wait. Different idles. Right. Different walks. I don't think I'm using this one. But what we want to use in here is use the blend space crouch. And use the speed. Now open this up. Yes, so This variable is called speed. And in here we're gonna drop our idle and we're gonna drop our walk. And I'm thinking 200 is the maximum for speed. I'm a bit confused by what's going on here. That's something with the animation that just seems to be messing up. Let's have a look at the bones. Okay, so the interpolation is just doing some shenanigans here. Linear interpolation, how does this do? No. Cubic interpolation. Doesn't seem to be. I mean, let's see. Maybe I just need to remove this again, drop it back in so it can do its thing. No. Huh. Oh, I see. Okay, so this is when we get the input, how smooth is it gonna interpolate? Okay. Alright. But that doesn't do what we need to. It's fine. We're gonna be mostly at this speed anyways. Only with controllers this might be a problem, so that's something to look at later. Cool. Now in here, this should be all set. Perfect. Crowd, you can get in there, you can get out there. You can't jump from a crouch. Well, we could do this and say is in air. And we can enter this transition as well. There we go. Now we can do a jump. Cool. Awesome. Okay, now this should already set everything. Now the only thing we gotta get here is get is crouched, and we need to set our variable as crouching over here. And this is getting a lot. So, let me. Doesn't really matter. I'm just sequencing off stuff here now because it's just way too full. Like this should still get the same results. Just to make sure, I'm gonna pipe it in here. But actually no. This should do it. Now the question is the collision capsule update? So I'll have to check this. Right, now nothing is happening. Maybe sequencing this off is not a good idea. I don't know. I need to clean this up a lot more in the future. Okay. Oh, okay, I think I know what's wrong. So, in the movement, can crouch is turned off. That's a problem. Can walk off ledges when crouching. This is something we have to test as well, but... Okay, perfect, there we go. So crouching works. The transition is very fast at the moment, but and it looks super goofy. Because we're way too fast when we're crouching, when we're crouch walking. Also, this is an issue. Alright, let's fix these things. I'm getting somewhere. And let's create our crouch obstacle over here. So this should be a 1 meter by 1 meter cube, if I'm not wrong. So this is 10. If we turn this to a meter, yes. So that's a perfect 1 meter by 1 meter cube, which is great. We want to make sure that this is something we can crouch under when going into crouch mode, and we definitely can. And we can't uncrouch, but we do it automatically when we're out of it, which is pretty good. Yeah, there's still lots of ways to clip this, so to make sure we don't... It also looks very tight, so let's make sure that we usually have obstacles like this, which definitely still requires you to crouch, but makes it a lot like nicer. Ah, jeez, and this is where we're getting a lot of problems. Okay, so that's up next. So let's fix those issues. Max walk speed when crouched, 200. Crouch half height, 50. Can walk off ledges when crouching. Currently we can't, so let's check that. What does this look like? This basically means we just get stuck, which looks very unnatural because it takes way too long for the character to stop moving, which is kind of strange. So let's just turn this on. This will probably make it a lot easier for us. What else can we change? Physical control, movement, walking. Let's walk speed, crouch. So we almost have the same speed when we're crouching as when we're walking, which is not intentional, which is not great. So there we go, that's much better. Alright, I think that's all we can change for this at the moment. Half height, like this capsule is a little off as well. I'm just seeing this now. It's a lot better when we're crouched, so that's good. There we go, so 150 is definitely in the right ballpark. So let's set this to be 150 as well. So our max value is reached at 150. Good. Let's make sure that this is not such a quick blend, because it's definitely too fast. Or might cube. I don't know what that blending mode means, but this looks a lot better. Yeah, I think this works pretty well. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Okay. I mean, it doesn't look super great, but it's also not too bad. So let me have a quick look at how I did some more things in here. I have kitchen cutscene. Oh. Let's not play this. Oh, Jesus. Okay, here I pretty much have a very similar system to the one I'm using in The Long Way Home for the upper body movement and so on. And also for the turn in place, which is why I want to have a look. So if we crouch here, she goes into crouching. Okay, and then we just spin her along. There's no turning in place for the crouching. Okay, that's, yeah. That's the same we have at the moment here, so I think that's fine. I mean, yeah, gotta keep in mind we're in first person, so it's definitely fine. Like, it looks absolutely okay. Now, this is a bit of an issue. Also, the IK is completely off when you're heading into a wall. Which, usually we have this nice IK system. It's pretty fun. Okay. So what we want to do while we're crouching, what we want to try and do is we want to get this and we want to set the radius, capsule radius, and we want to set the uncrouch, we want to set it to 25, which is our default value. I'm hard coding this at the moment because I'm lazy, but I am going to improve the implementation of this at some point. Because ideally you'd want to get this value at the beginning of the game, and then you just want to set it, and then you want to set it to a value that you want to have here in the end. What project is that? Looks like Dead by Daylight. Ooh, this is a small thing I worked on just for fun, to experiment with some things. You're right, it definitely does look a bit like Dead for Daylight. I was trying mostly like some assets from the marketplace and so on, and seeing what kind of mechanics and stuff I can make. So there's a bunch of cool things you can do here. You can pick up objects, they get destroyed. Bunch of weapons I have. Walkie-talkie doesn't work yet. You can have the pistol. You also have, whoop. Yeah, it glitches out sometimes. You have rifles. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's just mainly like a tech demo for me at the moment. But this was supposed to turn into a sort of Stranger Things-ish like fan game at some point. But right now I'm not working on it anymore. But I might continue with it at some point in the future. So it's pretty fun. You can also do this. You can drive the car. Pretty sick camera animation here. Animation on the character is not so great yet, but yeah, that is a pretty fun thing to do. The driving on this car, the steering is so bad for whatever reason, but yeah, either way, it's pretty fun. Oh yeah, the best thing I can show you for that. Well, now I'm stuck. Ah, I'm unstuck. Good. Yes, so you can throw grenades as well, which are supposed. Wow. Okay. It's very buggy, obviously, as all good things should be. But yeah, okay, this doesn't matter. Let's keep going here. Will you make the project public in some way? Which one are you talking about? This one? The one with the snow map? Or are you talking about the long way home? This looks sweet. Everyone likes this project a lot more. What's going on? No! Guys, no, you're not supposed to like this. Wait, oh no, I even have first person. Yeah. Yeah, we have some characters we created. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Okay, let's go. See, I'm not hitting him. The aiming is really bad. Let's see if I can kill this guy real quick. Oh yeah, the snow map. Oof. I don't know if I can actually make this public, if this is possible, because I'm using some stuff in there which I just downloaded, so I mean I can make it like unofficially public or something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But the idea was to turn this into like an actual game at some point. This guy's supposed to die at some point, but I'm guessing. Looking out for. Oh, hold on. No. What is going on? I thought. Oh, I dropped the pistol. No. Give it back. How? How did I drop it? I have no idea anymore. This game is. This is quite old. It's been a while since I worked on this. Anyways, let's get back here to this. Let's have a look. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We're lagging out here. Jesus. Yeah. Come on. There we go. So our capsule is fine. I want to check something because, like, right now, if you go clip. Alright, okay, so you can't actually clip through stuff because of the way this works. But this is kind of bad. Something I have to fix in the future as well. Jesus. Okay, anyways, crouching. Yes, so the capsule gets bigger. This is already a bit better, but we definitely need to make it a little bigger so that this actually doesn't do this. This is what we need to avoid here. Okay, so let's make it 40. Make her really, really thicken out. Yeah, you think you think I have an error there? I think so too, dude. Unfortunately, I don't know how to solve this error at the moment. Okay, so yeah. No. Okay, so it was still clipping through. Now there's one more way I could try and solve this right now, which I'm going to try and do. Basically, the idea is to grab the most rootest root bone I can find. This one. Snapping enabled. Snapping not enabled, but either way. Move it back -10 units. And whoa, what is going on? What? This is so strange sometimes. I'm confused. Fine. We can move this guy. Like, this engine sometimes is just annoying. So let's move it back, like over here. Add a key, apply. Now this animation has been moved back. And now with this one, we want to do the same thing. We want to move it back like over here, add a key, apply. So now if we play this, this is playing from over here. Now if we go into the blend space, yes, so perfect. Okay, now this should help put her more in the center of the circle. So this is already better. This animation looks bad. Just straight up bad. Oh, we're so close. We're close to being all the way there. I mean, it's, yeah. So now all I want to do is make this like 42, and then we're good. Should be the last change we need to make here. Let's have a look. Alright. So we can't walk through here. She's actually like holding up her arms, which is kind of cool. And if we crouch down, we can walk through here. And if we try to clip through any of this, we can't. Beautiful. And we even have a little bit of space to like navigate over here. And she even stays consistent if we turn around, which looks good. I like that. And the only thing now is we'd need like a turn in place animation when crouching, which is something I'd have to animate, but I'm not going to right now. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Now I want to do one more thing, and that is, Jesus, this error is annoying. I want to do if we sprint over here. Oh no, come on, Jesus. No, give me this. I need this. If we sprint and get his crouch or something, Jesus, get his crouched. We'll check if we're currently crouched. And if we're not, we're just going to do this. And if we are, we're going to uncrouch. And then we're going to do this. I love this function. This function is really good to use. Crouching function. Yes, actually, Leon, I am planning to make a tutorial on how to set up exactly this first person character that I've set up here. So as you can see, there's a turn in place animation when you rotate the camera, so it's a bit janky, but that's something you can fix. And as you can see, it's like a true first person character, so you can see your body when you're moving around, you get head bobbing and everything for free, and you can play all kinds of animation for that when you're interacting with things. So I'm going to show how to set this up in a future tutorial. So yeah, if you want to get notified when that's happening, make sure to subscribe, and then you'll see it. Cool. It's actually better than a tutorial as it includes troubleshooting. That's also really not true. Yes. Streaming like this is pretty fun as well. Hey. Oh, and then she goes back to crouching. That's actually interesting. So if we crouch and we jump off somewhere, whoop, and she goes back down. And yes, so if we crouch and then we sprint, she goes back up. And we can crouch and we can sprint, and then this is beautiful. Okay, this looks good. Can also do some dialogue here because I have it all set up. Oh yeah, but I gotta stay in the area. You're also planning a tutorial on how to groom such a handsome beard. Oh my god, boy, you sneaky boy. Of course I'll show it. I'll make a tutorial. This is alright. Let's say 10,000 subs. If I reach 10,000 subscribe, I will make a tutorial on how to grow beard. So make sure that you subscribe to the channel, and make sure you tell all your friends and your grandparents and your mom about it, so that they can also subscribe to the channel. Yes, thank you very much. Now what happens? Ah, perfect actually. Okay. So the camera feature works regardless of being crouched. This is exactly what I had in mind. So now you can go like, hey, I want to take a picture of you, and then you can crouch down. You can take it, you can take a low angle picture. Amazing, isn't it? And you can change the focus. This is something I did in the past, of course. Alright, so now one thing is left to do, because one of the controls for the camera, two controls of the camera actually interfere with the setup here, so I have to change some things. But just take a low angle picture here real quick. Let's have a look. Yes, so if you want to see that beard grooming tutorial, you know what to do. Subscribe and share. Jesus, this is weird, but okay. Fine. So, two things. This is actually tougher. I have to think about this. So, what I am trying to do... Crouching. So, since holding shift, or since pressing shift, says the engine that you're sprinting, this causes a few problems because it will make her stand up automatically and stuff, so that's not very nice. And the same thing goes for holding control, which is also something that, a key that I'm using to change the camera settings, so that's a problem. Now, the way we could check that is by... Oh, nope. I don't actually know how we can check that. That's a bit of a tougher challenge, I am afraid to admit here. I mean, there's gotta be some way to do this properly, so... What I want to do basically is if you press it and you don't hold it, then it does one thing, but if you hold it, it does the other thing. I actually know what this is, but let's just comment this out as well. Seated. Get some order into these ugly blueprints. So much better already. Cleaning up. Cleaning up. I can check my WhatsApp real quick. Let me have a look. Nice. Okay, alright, let's try and tackle this problem. Let's go. The easiest solution would be to make it so when the camera's out, you can't sprint, for example. Let's check. Is this something we could do? But on the other hand, I want to remain this. I want to keep this ability for you to just sprint around the scene while having the camera up. So it's not going to work because it's pretty fun to do. Where am I stuck? Oh, I see. So, time to take a selfie. Okay. Let's see. So for now, let me actually disable this again. Oh, yeah, it's not C anymore. I'm not used to it. Time to take a selfie now. Ooh, look at that hip. Look at that hip swing she does. Oh yeah, and that's also a problem now. She crouches when I'm trying to change the aperture here. It's not ideal. Selfie time. Sorry, this is way too much fun. I know the biggest issue right now is this big fat lens. It's just in front. But this is what allows me to get this lens distortion effect, which you can see around the edges of the screen. It really helps sell this like old camera effect. So I kind of need it to be there, if I'm completely honest. Selfie time! Selfie! Nice. Yeah, these look kind of weird, but that's fine. Okay, now let's see, how can we fix these issues? First of all, here's a thing we can do. When we're crouched, then, and we're gonna check use camera, or like get, what is it, like get camera mode is what I called it. Wow. So we want to only be able to uncrouch to a sprint when we're not using the camera mode. If true, we won't be able to sprint at all. So now we can sprint, we can crouch and then go back into a sprint. We can use the camera and move around like so. What is this? She's like moving her hips in a really weird way, but okay. So we can do this, and when we sprint, we can't actually sprint off because we're crouching at the moment. So we can, this means we can crouch around and still change the focus without getting up or doing anything. Now, the only issue we have is if we want to change the aperture, we need to hold crouch key. But we don't want to crouch down. So now I gotta detect if you're pressing crouch, then we want to do the crouching action movement. If you're holding it, we want to be able to do the changing. I don't know if this is the right way of doing it. Maybe using another key would be better. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Let's use the Alt key because I'm not using that one yet. So, okay. I'm gonna change things up. So crouching will remain on crouch on control, but our modifier for the aperture will be switched. So lower focus. It's weird. Why is it called? Why is it? Where am I using Q? I'm pretty sure I'm not using this. Okay. So let's add left alt. There we go. And that should do it. It should fix all our problems. Hopefully. Let's have a look. Bringing up the camera, zooming in and out, changing focus, crouching, and alt, changing the aperture. Okay, it's gonna be a bit to get used to this, but I feel like this is the best way of going at it for now. I mean, another thing I want to do, since I'm not using the C key anymore now, I want to make that another option for crouching. So it's luckily very easy. Left control, we're gonna name this crouch. I'm going to add the C key. No, guess that's not how this works. I'm gonna add the C and use camera can go and look. I don't know. Let's keep stuff just in case. Yes, so this one's supposed to be crouch now. And this one isn't needed anymore. Okay. Yeah, so now you can either crouch down with C or with control. That's beautiful. You can sprint with shift, you can crouch down. Things just work perfectly. Oh, and then, okay. You can't immediately crouch down again because I'm using... Interesting. Okay, so I'm using a flip-flop node here, which is not the best idea. So instead, we can get crouch. Get is crouched, and we can use a branch for this. And if it's false, we want to crouch, and if it's true, we want to uncrouch. There we go. Your grandpa chat is down here. Grandma watching with the wet. Your grandparents are watching Obi. That's so sweet. Tell them I say hi to them. Yes. So now crouching will overwrite the sprint animation every time. Every time that you do it. Oh, I trigger the cutscene. That is not supposed to happen. Let's keep that between us. Where is the level? I am confused. What? The level isn't open anymore. That is very weird. That is so strange. Hey, you found a chat. Is this you? Obi, are you nice. Hello. Hello, Martin. Outsinger. Nice to have you in here. We're making a game right now. And for some reason, my level is gone. That's so weird. Oh, Now what's going to happen if we do this? Yeah, that's not supposed to happen. So we have a mode. I think it's called viewing. Yes. So I want to get we'll make sure that viewing has to be false as well before we even trigger the camera. And that should fix this problem. Because the same key as viewing this object is bringing up the camera, but it's not fixing it. So that's a bit of a problem. So this is cool. This is this is not. I mean, I think this never worked before anyways. So if I pick things up like this. Okay. Haha. Yes. So I swear I had this working before, but okay. Hello, Philip. Nice to see you in here. I don't trust this, but okay. Yes, it's nice to see. It's nice to see the game making progress. Okay. Let's see, item interaction. This is where the meat is happening. View item. We'll get pickup is true. Okay, so we can. Alright, instead of this, we can get interacting instead, which is a variable up here. These need to be reordered and stuff. Okay. There we go. Alright, so now right clicking when you have an object in view is not gonna bring up the camera, so you can inspect the object, have a better look at it. There we go. You can drop the object again. And when you right click, as soon as you don't have an object, you can bring up the camera. Beautiful. It's nice to use the same keys for this. Cool, cool. And we can do some jumping over here. I mean, we're not gonna have jumping in the game, I think. At least that's not the plan at the moment. So I'm not bothering with polishing it or anything. That's fine. So her head is automatically quite stabilized when she's crouching, but that's fine. Cool. I think this will do for now. There we go. Pictures work. It's beautiful. I wonder what happens if we do this. Ah, okay, she just snaps into place. But that's fine. That's also okay. Wait, am I locked into this? Ah, I guess not. Or am I? I'm confused. What weight painting issues do you mean? What weight painting issues do we have with Ruth? You can definitely go ahead and fix them. That's definitely nice to have. Yeah, no, don't go ahead. Just tell me what kind of issues we're having, because I don't know of any at the moment. Cool. Okay, so for whatever reason my map isn't showing up anymore, so I'm gonna close this down and reopen it, and then we can continue working on some stuff. It's also a good time to take just a short break, I guess. Move around a bit. Everyone who's sitting in a chair, let's get up. Let's move around a bit. Do some jumping jacks or something. It's very good. It's very healthy, especially these days. Let's see. I'm gonna point the camera kind of over here. I'm gonna do some jumping jacks. I hope you guys are joining this. That would be way better. Otherwise, it's just me, you know. I'm just watching me, hologram man, just doing some jumping jacks. But this is good. Very nice. All right. Stretching is also good. Perfect. Still opening up. Yes. Come on. There we go. More jumping jacks. You can do it, guys. Keep doing these jumping jacks. You're gonna get so ripped. When this quarantine is over, you're gonna have the perfect beach body because of all these jumping jacks that you've done. It's gonna be amazing. Can't wait. Oh, jeez, I'm actually cramping up. I'm actually doing too many jumping jacks. Now, also very important to stay hydrated, which is why I have this over here. So, yeah, cheers. Damn, that's strong. When she bends her spine, her pants just jumps out. Oh, okay, yes. Also, the other main character, guy in blue shirt, has bad weights. Sure, yes. Wait, screenshot, Twitter, viral? What are you talking about? What do you mean, dude? What do you mean? The jumping jacks thingy or what? I don't know. This wasn't planned. Yeah, we're back, dudes. Let's go. You can fuck off. What is you? Close forever, please. Alright. Yes, so let's check. Ah, perfect. Wow, it works so well. Only this is just completely messed up, but that's fine. I'm gonna fix that later. You guys won't really be interested in this, so don't worry about it. Beautiful. Alright. Cool. Now what's next? I actually don't know. I haven't planned anything next. Crouching is implemented, so let me cross it off the to-do list. Crouching, done. Okay, so that's a really good idea, actually, Bo. I like that. We're gonna have, okay, this is gonna be, wait, I'm gonna put this on the to-do list right now. Jumping Jacks Easter egg. This is gonna be in the game. I'm not gonna give away how it's gonna work yet, but it's a really good idea. I like it. I notice when Ruth is in third person and she pulls up the camera lens is looking at Ruth looking through the camera. Wait, what do you mean? I'm a bit confused. The camera lens is looking at Ruth looking through the camera. Okay, let me have a look. One thing though to keep in mind, this game is never intended to be played in third person. So even though I am playing it in third person every now and then, this is just for me to debug things. So the game is not going to be playable in third person, at least not for a while, maybe never, probably never. So this, and I'm assuming you mean this lens object that's just flying around over here. That's absolutely right. So yeah, this is in first person. This shouldn't matter as much. I mean, oh, I know what you mean. You mean the lens actually showing up over here in the camera is what I'm assuming. That is definitely an issue. That has to do with the model. So what I'm thinking, the easiest way of fixing this would be to actually hide the camera mesh as soon as we bring the camera up. I think that's nice. Yeah, I definitely like the idea. It's really funny. So let's say here where we say use camera, we're going to actually, well, this is the camera mesh. So what we're going to do, we're gonna set the visibility of this. We're gonna set this to invisible. And then we'll remove the camera. We're gonna make it visible again. Now, this might sound counterintuitive, but you'll see in a second what this means and what it does. It's gonna look weird if you look into mirrors, so it's a temporary solution. I'll have to find a better fix for it. Excuse me. Save. Fail to save. Why? I don't know why this happens, but it does sometimes. So now you can't see the camera anymore, like in the actual picture of the camera, which is good. But you can also see if you're photographing yourself in the mirror, which, as far as I think, there's never going to be any mirrors that you can actually photograph yourself in, so this is fine. I don't need to fix this. This way, everything should be good, and then it gets back invisible again. Beautiful. Alright, we're going to keep it like this, because you're never going to be able to actually photograph a mirror in the game. Keeping things simple. These drawers work. That's beautiful. Light switches do work as well. Door works. Good shit. Cool. Awesome. Alright. There's a few more issues here and there which I need to fix at some point sooner or later. Most of them are kind of unimportant at the moment. So Philip, if you're still here, let me know, how's it going with the music? I'm kind of curious. I was gonna send you a message about some team-related things later, so yeah, I look forward to that, and then we can discuss a couple of things more. Okay, so this, I don't know why it doesn't want to save, so let's close it, and we gotta restart again. Should we do jumping jacks again? No, quit with the error messages, please. Was this open twice? That might have been the reason. Oh. Oof, okay. I don't know. Something's going wrong. But, yeah. Should we do jumping jacks again? Yes or no? Can I get an F in the chat if you want jumping jacks? If you want to see me do more awesome, more stuff to listen to. That's always perfect. I love the demos you sent so far. Yes, the thing I was gonna say to you was that I started planning out the goals for the next few months until the release of the demo, and so I want to make sure that we start actually implementing the music that you made into the playable prototype as soon as possible, and then I can let you know which songs are going to show up in the game, which of the like demos you sent me so far are going to be present at what locations, and I can actually also send you the complete gameplay that we're going to be having, that we have ready at that time. And then yeah, the idea would be that you can focus on polishing those pieces of music then and making them sound really cool, so that, yeah, and then getting them into the final version of the game. So that was the idea. I hope this sounds like a good workflow. And yeah, just for now, just keep on making like those demos and samples and stuff. Just come up with some cool ideas so that I have a variety to just choose from and see what fits with our scenes, with our current mood. That would be awesome. And yeah, also one more thing, like the things you made are really cool. I feel like you can even try to pull back a little bit more and make them even more subtle. Try and make a few pieces that are like really like held back and almost like very ambience heavy, and just build this sort of nice calm ambience, just like nature and so on, like the ambience we want for the game, basically just informing music. That would be really cool if you could send me something like that. But don't get me wrong, the stuff you sent me so far is already really nice as well, and definitely on the right path in terms of what I want to see for this game, or what I want to hear, to be more exact. But yeah, Cool, so this looks pretty much done. Let's see what happens. She stays in. That's actually really funny. Wait. So when we crouch, she does uncrouch now. Oh, she goes back. Okay, that's weird. That's also an interesting idea. Yeah, pulse stretching some of the music and seeing what happens with it. Let's actually do that. Let's actually do that right now and see what happens. Because yeah, pulse stretching is an interesting technique for sure. Let's see. Alright. This guy replied to my Twitter message. Cool. Do I have these downloaded already? Maybe I do. Let's have a look. Yes, so... Okay, nice, nice. So you've used the pulse stretching technique before. Yeah, I actually tried this with the demo I made, or with the for the menu. Not the menu, I mean the main theme that I had in mind for the game. Also, I'm very curious if you're gonna incorporate that main theme melody that like I sent you the MIDI files for and so on, because I feel like that's still like a very strong melody and it fits really well with the tone of the game and just works really nicely as a main musical theme for the game. Cool. Demos. Yes, so a chance for everyone in the what am I saying? I can't even speak anymore. Chance for everyone in the stream to have a listen to have an exclusive behind the scenes look on some of the music for the game, which is in a very early state, but it's already quite promising in my opinion. So yes, collaborating for the theme sounds like a good idea. We can definitely have like a Discord call at some point, or Skype call, or whatever you prefer, and like we can just jam together or something like that. I think that would be kind of fun. See what we can come up with, see how we can modify it. I mean, I'm not a super great musician or anything. Like this theme was made by another dude on Discord, who I tried to get back in contact with because his piano stuff was pretty cool. But yeah, instead I just kind of medied out what he made, and yeah, it's a pretty cool theme. Okay, but let's have a go at this. Let's check. So I don't think you can pulse stretch guitars very easily. I don't think that generally works, but let's give it a go. Let's see. I really love the piano here. This is really cool. Yes. Obi, thanks for reminding me, but yes. Oh, okay, so this is a fun story. Obi showed me this video of a dude playing the guitar strings with like with a pen like this, and basically like using this pen and putting on like the stuff they put on the cello, like bows, that's what they're called. He put that on this pen, and then he played the guitar with this, and it sounded like a cello. So it was really cool, and Obi urged me to try and replicate that, but I didn't really have the same thing to put on a pen, so it didn't really work on the pen. So instead what I had was this weird like sausage that I had left, like a salami stick, and I used that to play the guitar, and it actually kind of worked. My guitar strings got super greasy, but I actually managed to play the guitar like a cello with that. It was really funny. Alright, let's listen to this. Alright, so one thing that's always interesting is just slowing down tracks. That's what I did with the main theme, and it sounded quite cool. So what I like to do is slow it by like 70% down, and you get all of a sudden a completely different vibe. That's pretty cool. Wow, I actually like this a lot. I think this sounds really cool. Pole stretch. All right, let's actually try the pole stretch. This was just using the changing the speed or the pitch. Let's use the pole stretch. Let's go. 10, yes, 25 seconds. Let's go. Let's have a look. But pole stretch is something else. Pole stretch just makes it different sounding. And it doesn't always work. Like, it works really well with long, like, cello-y sounds and, like, voices. But I don't think it works really well for, like, percussive sounds. And most of the OST that Philips has sent me so far is very percussive. I feel like it's an interesting way to, like, that's a way to describe the music tracks he sent me so far. So yeah, that's just something that's a bit different. I'm guessing, yeah. I just used Audacity, changed tempo or whatever it's called in English, and slowed it down by 70 or by 0.7 or something. Interesting. I could definitely see a use for this somewhere. One thing I feel though is that this needs to be pitched down. Let's see, like to a D maybe. Let's say -7. -7 semitones, half tones down. Darker bits of the full game. Yeah, perhaps. Definitely a possibility. I feel like there's too many high notes in there, so it needs some better mixing and stuff. This is gonna take forever, so let's cancel it. But instead, just take a section. Like, this is already 2 minutes. Pole stretching makes it so long. It's insane. All right, let's pitch this down. 7 semitones. I don't know what this does, but like 7, that would be. I'm not gonna try and do like music theory here, but yeah, let's go, come on. But yeah, it could definitely fit some of the darker bits of the game. Definitely a possibility, which is cool. Pole stretching, it's fun. Almost ready. Let's go. Let's have a look. Oh yes. From A. All right. Yes, from A to an E flat. This is cool. I like this a lot more, just because we get a lot more deep tones. It's a lot more bassy, which is cool. I like the high notes as well now. Yeah, there's a bunch of them, the music theory channels. Alright, let's do one more thing which is always fun. Reverse this entire track. It does sound like a beginner's guide, I agree. Also interesting. I wonder what else we can do with this. Speed it up. 160%. No. Nope. That was a nope. So here we go. 0.7 speed multiplier. Cool. Yeah, go ahead, experiment. Try out some cool tones. Ooh. Yes, absolutely. Philip's music can be appreciated in all the ways. Reversed, stretched, pitched upwards, pitched down. It's perfect. It's just amazing. Oh, no, I don't want to repair this. What am I doing? I want to reverse it, because that's always cool. Alright, reversing only sounds cool when there's no guitars involved, because they give these weird like flip sounds which we don't want. But luckily I have a piano theme over here which should primarily feature a piano, which it does. But I feel like I think I reversed this one already. I'm not sure. Let's have a look again. Ooh, I like this. So this is also more for the full game, but I feel like this could be really good for like a memory scene. Like having something that's a bit broken, like the memory is a bit broken, something like that, having the piano just reversed like this could be interesting. Yes, it does sound like Life is Strange, because Life is Strange uses a lot of these reversed piano sounds. That's basically their soundtrack. There we go, this is even better. I'm telling you, like, pitching anything down just makes it sound good. Alright, so here's an interesting challenge for you then, Philip. How about you try to compose something on the piano that sounds good reversed? Like, so that when you reverse it, it actually builds like the proper harmonies and chord progression that like a regular song played forward would have, if you know what I mean. I think that could be fun to experiment with. And then layering like a reverse piano with a forward playing guitar, for example, or something like that. I feel like there's a lot of room for experimentation here, which could be cool. We can also change the tempo, make it even slower. So I really like these harmonies we're getting here at the moment. Alright, let's experiment with one more. This one. This one can be fun as well, because we got the strings involved, which I really like. I love this piece, it's so good. Let's try making it slower and pitch down for a start, because that for some reason always sounds good. Yeah, enjoy making your food. Don't starve. Okay, Don't think pitching it down fits as well over here as it does with the other tracks. Still cool. It's very mysterious. It's pretty nice, actually. Huh. Okay. Reverse. Yeah, so see, like, as soon as strings are involved, you can't really tell if they're played forwards or backwards. It doesn't matter with them. So this sounds cool. Really like this, actually. This is nice. Nice, interesting. It's really cool. Wait, hold on. Let's do one more thing. Let's pulse search this one as well, just for fun. And then I'm probably done with this, but it's cool. One more thing I wanted to quickly mention. This track is this one, number 3, the demo 3. If you're gonna let me play it. I have yeah, it's very interesting. It sounds almost like a commercial in a bit, but it's cool. I like when the guitars get in and stuff. Just feel like that doesn't really fit the mood, or I can't really picture it with the game at the moment. But it's just a demo, so it's fun. I just wanted to quickly mention that. Oh, and this one's really cool as well. Yeah, this one's interesting with the drones or whatever you're using there. Very minimalistic. But here again, with these soundtracks, with what I mentioned earlier, it's very rhythmic because of the guitars playing the constant rhythm. So which one? I'm imagining this one is for when he steals a car. I feel like this could work. Yes, I agree. Okay. Then it makes sense. Yeah. Actually, this is really nice for that scene, I think. Oh, the commercial one, right? Oh. Wait, what? So you mean when he turns on the radio, what? Because how is this gonna fit the mood of him stealing the car from his son and driving off by himself? I don't really see that. But okay, but if he turns on the radio, this could play. Yes, that might be a possibility. I really like what you did here with the flutes. I think it's flutes or something. Some winds section. It's really cool. I almost feel like the guitar ruins it a bit here because it makes it again very rhythmic when you're just establishing this nice ambience and like there's not much rhythm to it before. Bass harmonics, okay. But like the guitar immediately gives it this rhythm, and then it doesn't sound disorienting anymore. But I like that in the beginning it's kind of disorienting and it's eerie and you don't really know what's going to happen. But then the guitar gives it a bit too much structure in my opinion. But you're the expert here, so I'm pretty confident that you'll be able to make things fit a lot better once we have the actual gameplay that you can score to. Oh, this is cool. Oh yeah, the Paul Stretch version now. This is the memory mirror one. I think it works with this one. It's interesting, but I think there's better alternatives here. And there was one more thing. Oh yeah, the piano theme. I wanted to pitch that one down, see what that sounds like. Because we haven't done that. Oh yes, there we go. Because it's really nice, but I almost feel like it could benefit from being played a bit different. Let's see. needs to make it kind of more melancholic. But generally, this was nice. Generally, what I found is like, I think 0.7 is like the magic number almost when it comes to pitching stuff down. Because everything else, I mean, it depends on the song, but everything else is either a bit too slow or too deep, or just, yeah, it doesn't really fit. Yeah, this is too slow. Either way, I think that's it for the music. There's one more we can have a look at, and that's this one here, which is like the main theme one. I like experimenting around with this one. So for this one, I also did the down pitch by 0.7, and it sounds really cool as well. Okay, I'm gonna start here. It's almost better in the original. Ah, something's off where this sounds like. Oh, I missed my bass. My bass wasn't turned off at all. Turned on at all. Yeah. So Philip, if you're still watching, I've probably mentioned this multiple times to you now, but I'm a big fan of this melody. I think it's very catchy as well. So I remember myself the first time I heard this, or the second time, like I had this melody stuck in my head for a couple days, which is generally a pretty good sign that there's something catchy here. So yeah, I feel like this still has quite a bit of potential, and I'd like to see that explored some more. Yeah. Even in different pitches. It's just nice. I like it. Okay, I think that's enough music shenanigans for now. Let's see what we can continue with. Otherwise, I might end the stream a bit early and get up a bit earlier tomorrow, or just do some chilling. Let's see. Oh, this is old. Just gonna keep playing original music for the game. It's also pretty nice. Although there's not that much of it yet, so it might get a bit repetitive. But either way, let's have a look. So, what can we do? We can hop into the map. And we can work on the bird. Alright. Thanks for dropping by, Philip. It was really cool to get to chat with you this way. And yeah, no, have a good day. And yeah, we'll chat very soon. Hopefully this weekend. I hope he's still there. Hope he got that message. Otherwise, yeah. Either way, it doesn't matter. Okay, so cool. We got the birds. They're flying around, which is great. I can crouch now, so I can take some actual. Ah, no. See, this is tough. They're tough to take pictures of. Oh, that wasn't my intention, but it works. Cool. Cool, we can crouch now. Perfect. That's all I wanted. We're gonna have a couple of situations where you might need this in the game, so yeah, looking forward to that. Can't show you the final level design yet, or like the block out level design yet, because one of our teammates is still quite busy on that. But so far it's looking really cool, so I'm really excited to see when that gets done. Okay, what's next? Alright, so I want to... This is the last one I'm going to do today, and then I'm going to stop and stream. This is the last thing we're going to do. So, I want to give this bird a collision. Sphere collision. I don't know why I haven't done that earlier, to be completely honest. This bird doesn't have any collisions at all. Which is kind of bad. And we want to actually parent the birdie itself to it. We might want to even consider... I'm going to pause the animations real quick. Like that. And we'll move him into place. No, actually no. We don't want to do that. We want to avoid doing this. And instead, we want to... Oh, also not. Okay. Jesus. Okay, unparent that. Unparent this. We want to move it up so that the collision roughly fits with the bird. And we want to parent our bird mesh to the sphere. Cool. And now we gotta change a bunch of things because I was a dummy and didn't actually have collision on this at all. Yes, no collision for the birds at all. So everywhere, but I don't think actually I was that big of a dummy because we're moving the actor as a whole. That's good. Okay, no, I wasn't a dummy. Cool. Even better. So now we can visualize these, which is always awesome. This music is already getting annoying to me, so there's one more thing we can play, and then we're switching back to no, not that one. Fuck. Oh no. Okay, this is actually fine. Cool, there we go. This one's pretty chill. Right, so what does this change? Except for them not having any animations at the moment. It doesn't change anything yet, so but it will, I think. It might not. I might be completely mistaken here, just doing this completely unnecessary thing, but alright, let's find out. So we want to block, well, not block all, but block all dynamic, perhaps? This makes it, yeah, okay, this makes a difference. So we want to say block all dynamic, or we might actually want to use the, pawn? No. So this is gonna be block all dynamic. There we go. Now they should have some collision, which doesn't matter because they're still going through level geometry. But they should be colliding with each other, in theory. In theory? Are you? Are you colliding? I think so. They might be colliding now. Something's still wrong about them, like they're supposed to take off and find a different spot when I get too close. But for some reason they're not always doing that. So I'm still trying to figure all these things out. Some of them do. When I approach them, they move away. But it's not perfect, so we're getting there. So this is something I also announced, or not announced, but like I asked if I should do a tutorial on this. I haven't actually showcased this yet publicly, so as soon as I do, I will, yeah, I might decide to make a tutorial on this. Okay, so what we want to do, basically, we want to get the fly towards location. When we're updating, while we're doing this, this is where the movement happens. So here we need to do something. We need to do a line trace. I mean, we could do it. Let's keep it simple. Let's stick to a line trace. Line trace by channel, and we want to start at our actor location, and then we want to get forward. We want to get the forward vector, and we want to multiply it by a float so we can make it like 100 units long, and then we want to add it to this. This looks ugly, forgive me. Blueprint masters, if you are watching this, please forgive my ugly blueprints. Okay, we're going to trace by visibility, and we're going to, for one frame, draw the debug. This is all we're going to do for now. This will hopefully allow us to make them avoid obstacles in the future. So let's see, how can we do this? So as soon as they fly, you can see, okay, so they're colliding with all kinds of stuff. So that is already quite nice. But, alright, the direction seems to not always be right. Yeah, okay, so they're not looking forward yet. Oh, because we haven't set a rotator. So we need to get actor rotation, I'm guessing. And that way we can get the forward vector. There we go. Now they're always tracing. They're always tracing forward. Beautiful. Cool. And now we can effectively set that trace distance. We can promote that to a variable. Trace distance. We can expose that and set a default value of 200 perhaps. Cool. Alright, we need new music in here, so let's go back to Curtis stuff. So now the interesting stuff happens. We want to somehow make the birds be smart and avoid obstacles. So if we have a blocking hit, we need to do something different. We need to, instead of moving directly to our target, we need to find a location where we can fly to instead. Fly to that, and then focus on getting to the target again. So this might be a bit more complicated. We could get the impact point or the location. Got random reachable point and radius. No, this is nav data. Okay. Radius. I don't know. Okay, so the current idea is to basically have the bird fly to a random spot. Well, it's not gonna work. Okay, anyways. So if false, we're gonna keep doing this. If true, let's try just add actor local rotation. Let's try pitching it on the yacht. Let's just add let's make it fly upwards. It might be super stupid, but let's try. And this will only happen. So this is gonna update every frame, and if we don't have a hit anymore, it shouldn't do this. So it should go back to setting our rotation this way. Let's have a look. Okay, so oh yes, and okay. So instead of doing this, alright, we're gonna make this a bit smarter. We're gonna set the rotation before we do the location. This way we can actually skip it over here and move directly upwards, because otherwise we're just setting the rotation, which we were changing before, so it won't ever do anything. And this still doesn't seem to do anything. So just to make sure that it does something, let's print pitch up. Okay, so apparently it seems to do something. Maybe it's just not doing enough to make it noticeable. Oh, and then the move. Okay, so this is another problem we have because we're moving directly to the target transform. But instead, okay, so we might not actually want to do this here. Instead, we also want to just add actor local offset and this should be, if we look at the local axis, it should be on X. So we're going to add 1 on X over here, which should make them so it almost works. Okay, I need to debug this a bit. But this has some issues at the moment, the way it's set up. Okay, so I'm just checking some things at the moment. Trying to make it so that they constantly fly. When they hit something, they rotate. And they fly out of the way. Seems to be working quite fine now, actually. Okay, but they're flying way too slow. So they need to fly like this speed, maybe. Hey, that's pretty good. They're avoiding it. So that's something. Yes. Cool. Now I want to make sure that if they don't have any obstacle. Okay, we're gonna get having them move to actual specified locations. We're gonna get that done in a second, but for now, I wanna get this done. So, get actor local. Get actor. Wait. Get actor local. Get actor rotation. event tick, blah blah blah. Okay, so we don't have that. Okay. Get after rotation. Yes. So I wanna just print this. Cool, and there's 50. Just looping this out at the moment so I keep flying indefinitely. Okay, this is cool. Alright, so now this seems to change the pitch. Okay, so -1 and 1, that is fine. Then we're just gonna, I mean, -0.1 and 0.1. Then we're gonna just continue flying forward, and if not, we want to rotate down and then continue flying forwards. This should pitch us down until we've reached a certain pitch. So what they should do now is fly. Yeah! They're avoiding obstacles now. Wow, this is pretty cool. Nice, nice. This is great. Nice, that was actually not that hard. Now, the only problem we have currently is that when there's something... Okay, we're gonna build a little obstacle course for these boys. This is what I would use my gym level for, but I'm too lazy right now, so let's create some pillars and see how they will avoid these, because right now I feel like they won't be able to avoid these. Well, actually they might, but maybe not in the most effective way. Yeah, and you might already guess what I mean by this, and especially what happens when this is going on here. Yes. Also, let's show play collision. Okay. Let's show visibility collision. That's the same. So they should avoid these as well. So let's have a go. So they're going over this. And then they're going over here, they're going up, they're always going up, so they're not going to go down automatically or anything like that. Which, you know, is fine. And there they fly in their formation. Pretty fun actually. Let's see. So I was thinking, like, maybe instead of making them always move up, there would be a way to, you know, make them avoid obstacles to the side, if that's the smart thing to do. like here, they're gonna move all the way up over here just to avoid this thing. I just don't really know what would be the best way of doing this, I guess. Okay, I actually have an idea. Let's have a go. Cool. So, what we want to do... we want to get... this needs multiple traces, which would be more expensive, but it might be worth it. Basically what I want to do is I want to have trace the location, like so I want to get right vector. No, that's not what I wanted. Get right vector. We're gonna get our actor rotation again, and then we're going to multiply this by, say, 100 again, or actually 200. And I'm gonna do another trace. This time, starting at this location and ending over here. And we're gonna draw this 5, and we're gonna make this blue. And I'm gonna see what this looks like. Okay. This is weird. This might not be the best way of doing this. Alright, hold on. Let's try something else. Let's, instead of using a line trace by channel, let's use a trace by channel. There's multiple traces we can do. Now, sweeps a capsule along the given line. We don't need a capsule, so I think sphere trace might be more suitable for what we want to do here. So let's set this up, because then we can set a small radius of like 10, for example, and we can, for one frame, show this as well. Now this should do the same thing, but instead of just having a single point, we'd be using a sphere. Also, thank you, Sosu Kotosu. I can't pronounce your name, but thanks. I'm glad you enjoy what I'm creating here. So now we can make this quite a bit larger. And then I'm wondering if there isn't, like, where the impact point actually... What? Okay, alright, this is interesting. So, if they're getting too close to each other now, they're doing loopings. That's actually really funny. I actually really like that. Okay, so this basically means we have to make array. No. Maybe instead of tracing for the channel, we need to do sphere trace by profile. No. Sphere trace for objects. There we go. And oh no. what this will allow us to do is do the same thing, but a little different. Because this time we can make an array of object types, and we can tell it which object types to actually look for. So since the birds are set as world dynamic, we don't want to trace for those, because that will only make them hit each other, and do the looping, which they're doing now as well. This looks really cool actually. But this is exactly what I wanted to avoid. So, yeah, they should be world dynamic. But this is set to world static, okay. It's definitely world dynamic. So that was why that was not working. I mean, ignore self. They shouldn't be casting to themselves. So yeah, okay. So that's not actually the problem. Oh, the radius is way too high. Okay, you know what, let's go back. Sphere trace by channel it is. And we can't set this super high. Like so. Ignore self. Debug for 1 frame. BP. No. Make array. Get BP bird. No, that's not how this works. We'll basically get all actors. But that's an expensive function, so I don't want to use that on tick, especially not with the birds. Why are you looping? What's going on here? Oh, this is set to always be true. I'm such a dumbass. There we go. That's way more better. Way more better. Okay, what we're gonna do in the construction script, we can also get all actors of class bird, BP bird, and we're gonna promote this to a variable as well, BP bird. And just so we can avoid those, we're gonna throw these in here. So these will be ignored by default. Okay, so now they can't do loop-de-loops with themselves anymore. Yeah. And that was one example where the bird just didn't do the right behavior. But you know what, actually right now I don't really care. So I feel like this is good enough for most of what we need as far as obstacle avoidance goes. So now we just need a way of switching between the obstacle avoidance and the actual targeting of getting to their goal. This one's done a bit sloppy at the moment anyways, so I wanna get this one done better. So instead of using a timeline, I feel like I feel like that might not be the best way of doing things. We'll basically do this once, and then we gotta do like a gate, which is being opened by this. So we don't need to, okay, we're not using the timeline anymore. And it will be closed as soon as this happens, which is, this will be a custom event, land. It's really all fly. Cool. So, fly to landing spot. See, we're probably not even gonna use this one anymore. Changing the entire logic of this at the moment, but that's fine, I guess. So basically, the idea is that our tick event feeds into this. So let's see, what are we doing on tick here? We're getting the approachable distance, checking if it's... Alright, let's do this. Let's hook this up for now. To our event tick over here. So if A is less, so if the distance is less than our approachable distance, this will be true. Well, in which case do we want to fly? If it's true, well, fly. So to that, we're going to call this function, and the landing spot doesn't necessarily have to be determined here. Good. And if it's false, we actually don't want to do anything right now. So. We're gonna go through the landings. Okay, so this is gonna be the next step. Alright, let's check this. And then we want to also have another custom. Okay, here's where it gets tricky. We're gonna make custom event fly tick, because we want to tick this. And flying itself will just set once, and we want to call fly, nope, we want to call fly tick, and with a do once note here in between, we want to call fly. It's a bit complicated, it's probably not the best way of doing this, but for now this should work. And then basically this is our flying function, so no, let's turn this into an actual function. Class of function, flying, forward, there we go, or, yeah, no, this is fine. And instead of setting this variable in here, I want to have the trace distance be a variable we can set over here, and then we want to also set the delta rotation, and we want to like multiply, scale it by -1, plug that in here as well, and this is going to be our speed, and this is going to be our rotation speed, and this is flying. Hold on, should be called flying obstacle avoidance. Cool, and then we can just play around with this if we want to improve our obstacle avoidance, if we want to change it. So trace distance should be 200, it should be 3, and it should be 8. Let's set these default values. Yes, so 200, 3, and 8. There we go. Now the basic flying should function. Landing shouldn't work yet, but that's fine. So let's have a look at what this does now. So all of them are idling around, and if I approach them, they're all actually starting to move. But they're only moving. Okay, I see. So they're only moving when I'm close. Because so this is true. I want to fly off. We want to do this. We want to get our state. We want to get the state. And we want to check if it's equal to flying. And if that's true, we want to continue triggering flight tick, even when we're out of range of the player. This way, they will continue flying regardless, and I will just climb those. Any obstacle, they'll just climb it, which is fine. It's not a big deal at the moment. Cool. So far, they're not clipping through anything. They're actually avoiding everything perfectly. They just keep on flying. Now we could do the same thing and rotate them around a different axes to make them fly off to the side, for example. But this causes a bunch of other problems, which I'm not going to go into. So that's cool. Flying upwards it is. Now, we want to make sure that they have a direction to them, which is where this comes in. They will target a rotation, and they'll lerp to a location. Basically, we don't even need to do that, but we can just keep doing the add actor local offset and keep just going on this axis instead of actually moving to a location, and all the rest is all going to be handled by the rotation. So yes, so now what we want to do is basically when there's no obstacle, they should, after a short time, they should try and get to a landing spot. So this is where this comes in. So basically, when I go through for each, probably break. And I'm going to do this at the start because I don't want to. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to find a landing spot, which is just spots I placed in the level. I want to check if it's free. I want to check the distance to it as well, which is always nice to do. And then if it's free, if it's in range, I want to set it as the goal. And the bird is going to keep flying and avoiding stuff until it reaches that goal, and then it's going to sit down and land on that spot. So, okay. How am I doing this over here? We're getting the distance to 0 plus 100. That's weird. Why am I doing this? This makes no sense. Okay, we're getting the distance to. We're checking if it's occupied. If it's not occupied, and distance is greater or equal to, if A is greater than 400, so we're checking if it's further away than 400 units, because otherwise it's just doing a short fly, but that doesn't really matter. Okay, so we want to, let's not care about this. Let's see, get occupied, not Boolean branch, and we also want to check if it's a certain distance away from the player. Maybe I think that's a good idea. So we want to check if get distance to get player character play upon check if that's greater than approachable distance 400. So I'm gonna that's what I did. So let's say 800. And then we're going to do an AND Boolean here. Okay. And if that's true, if all of these are true, we want to reroute. Reroute again. And break. Wait. This way it should work. Yes. That's what I wanted. We should break. Should move all of this down over here. This is the wrong position to put this. This is only going to happen once. Then we want to set current landing spot to be this. I want to set occupied to be true as well, so that other birds can't actually get to this. They can't use the same one. And alright. Now we want to effectively fly. We're gonna remove all these for now because I'm changing the whole system up, even changing the spline base thing. So all this is gonna go eventually. What are we doing here? Okay, one more thing. If we, this is basically flying off, so we can call this fly off. And to make this a bit more structured, we're going to use a sequence node here. There we go. Beautiful.
It's hard to see the future when it's so near. So it goes.
Now, when we fly, before we fly off, we want to do a bunch of a few small things as well. These are the things that we did back here, which we don't need anymore. So I can basically delete this whole section. So I'm remaking it. We want to get the current landing spot. We want to check if it's unequal to empty, or we could also do an is valid, I think. But if it is, let's make this easier. Equals if it's empty, we're going to do this, and if it's not empty, we're going to set occupied to be false, and we're going to also set current landing spot, which will make it empty. Yes, so we're doing none of this anymore either. So we can just get the world trans from here, yes. All of this is also happening over somewhere else now. Find target point. None of this is important anymore. Cool. Cleaning up. This feels good. Okay, this effectively makes sure that this should be already set, so we don't actually have to set this anymore, but yeah. So we can do that. It should hopefully then set it up. And it shouldn't fly anymore. Should also close over here. detect when we can land. Get distance to from self to our current landing spot. And if that's less than 30, branch. We want to trigger landing, which is also a do once. Which we might actually throw in the do once, we might throw in here at the start for clarity. And then we will reset it over here. There we go. Bo. I don't know, dude. Depends on when the first donations are going to come in, you know? I'm not gonna just... if you send some donations, then it might happen faster, you know? Okay. I'm not doing this anymore. But yeah, just... What's your OnlyFans? Man, I can, you know my PayPal, you can just donate to me on PayPal. Just send me a request for a lot of money again. How about that? Does that sound good? Oh boy. Cool. Now, basically to avoid some problems here, I want to make sure that these happen in a sequence. Flying, obstacle avoidance, checking for landing spot and landing. And now I want to fly towards the target as well, so we'll get the actual location. We want to get, we might not even need these anymore. We'll get current landing spot, get actual location. Yes. We want to find the loc rotation, and then we want to interpolate. Interp. Actual rotation. Get world delta seconds, and interp speed should be 5, 2. Yes, don't worry, Bo. I'll see you around. Have a good sleep. I should go to bed pretty soon as well, to be completely honest. So yeah, I'm just gonna try and get this done, and then I'm gonna head off. Almost time for it. So I think this should almost do it. We just need to We just need to ensure that we get this right. Because when do we want to fly towards the location? And when do we want to instead avoid obstacles and stuff? So I think we want to primarily fly towards the location, but then we want to run this on top. So let's check. Let's check what happens right now. Okay. It's something. They're circling their point, I feel like. So maybe the interpolation speed just isn't fast enough, so they never actually get to it. There we go. Yeah, they ended up landing. Perfect. And then this is not being reset yet, but this is pretty good. And I can change the distance to be like 5. So this is actually really nice. This is way better than the system I had before. Now, what if we put this afterwards and we actually don't do this? We just have the flying obstacle avoidance on top here, running after the fact. Does this mean they're gonna try and avoid? They're gonna try and avoid stuff a lot more, yes. It seems. And now just circling it. Interesting. So okay, because the interpolation speed again isn't great enough. Let's check. Set this back to 10. Just doesn't seem feasible at the moment. Alright, this almost works. What if I turn this up and make them really quick to turn and avoid stuff? Yo, this seems to actually help a lot. Okay. So the range for this has to be increased, and when we land, not only do we want to set the rotation, but it seems we also want to set actor location. Oh wait, there's a set actor location and rotation. So we'll use this node, and we'll get the transform, we'll set the rotation, we'll set the new location, we'll sweep, and we'll put this in here. This means they will basically just snap to the landing spot as soon as they get close to it. It should work perfectly fine. But it doesn't completely work yet. Who would have thought? Well, let's play around with the values a bit more, and then we should be good. 30 over here should be fine. Maybe instead of 10 we go with 8 for turn speed. Okay. So they're definitely all getting there now. But I feel like we definitely need the 10 here. Funny birds going around. Yes. Yes. Ah, I'm colliding with them as well. There we go. Now they're landing actually. They're actually going downwards again as well. Look at that, they're sitting so well. Sitting like perfectly over there. Huh. Pretty cool. Okay, so there's a couple more things to iron out here. Let's first fix the most obvious issue, which is when they land. This do once over here should be set, so I can actually take off again. Sequence. Now we need another custom event. Reset, take off. Simple as that, and this needs to go in here. So the idea is that basically as soon as they land, they can take off immediately again in case the player is close by. And I'm also colliding with them, which is not great. So let's change something here. Can generate overlap events? Yes, but no character can step on them. No, but we can set this to owner actually, which is fine. Actually turn this to no collision, but yeah, okay, that's fine. Because we're not tracing for this anymore, as far as I think. Okay, now they're still colliding with me, so ignore only pawn. There we go. That should make it so that they won't collide with me anymore if I run through them. Perfect. And they're immediately taken off as soon as I approach them. And they're never choosing a spot that no one else has, which is also good. Wow, they just rammed me. That's pretty funny. Ah. So they always seem to be, they like to fly close towards the ground for whatever reason. I don't know why that is. But okay, so we definitely need to have quite a fast turning speed here, and I can also increase the speed over here to make them travel faster, and maybe increase the tracing distance a bit so that they can see a little bit further ahead. Let's see what this makes, what this does. Already looks a lot better. They're still colliding with stuff. So, to keep them from flying downwards, which they like to do for whatever reason, we're going to have another check in here. We're gonna get actor location, and we're going to get world. Let's get the world location. Let's get the world location instead. Just to wait. I think this should be fine, but just to make sure, we're going to print this value out. And we're going to check if if this is the right value. Okay, I think so. I think it should work. So the idea is, if they collide with something, they go up. And only if this value is greater than 300, will they start going down. Like so. This way, we should in theory ensure that they don't actually, yeah, they don't actually go down. So that's better already. They're still doing the circle things, but that's just tweaking some of the values now. Alright, now we can tune this as well, creating another variable here. Min flying height. And I feel like this value should be quite high, so almost 1,000 units to make sure they really fly upwards. And then go back down as soon as they have access to a point. There we go. There's one last thing which I'm noticing right now. They're still flying, they're still doing this, even though they technically wouldn't have to, because they're already getting to that point. So, so we only need to do this if we are, oh okay, but if we're a certain distance away. There we go. Maybe we can even hook this up here. Huh. Alright. Bunch more things we can do here. Instead of just setting this, we can also interpolate to it. Interp 2. This will be fired on tick. Yes. Okay, that's perfect. So get world delta seconds. Interp speed should be like 5. Target should be this. Get actor location. And I'm going to do the interp 2 over here as well. It's just going to make it so much smoother and nicer. Get actor rotation.
through the blizzard.
And then, as you mean... Okay, but this then closes our gate. So we want to make sure that there's a short delay here. Of like a second or so. So I can actually get there before we close the gate. They're not interpolating to it now.
Don't tell me what I am of. Your zeros and ones, but I knew this is all that I ever.
Okay, you know what? Maybe we have to move this up here. And then
in a head of holes I find you complicate, consumed with the what and why, the way you operate, yet in the waking mind it becomes a part of mine. Something's not right. Don't tell me what I am of. Your zeros, your ones, but I knew this is all that I
okay, so that worked. But this was too long now.
left the noose around my neck. You suffocate, so enamored of the lie of X and Y, and with eyes held open wide, but still to be.
So it's still not ideal. But okay, so this is because we want to get to a rotation like that. That is actually the rotation here. I'm thinking, is this just still too slow, maybe? Okay, and I don't know, we're gonna do this, and we're also gonna just in here set it again. So we're gonna have this smoother interpolation in place, but we're also going to fail check and make sure that basically even if they don't interpolate fully, they're gonna snap into place. It should look good enough. There we go, so this guy lands. They're basically all landing in the right spot, and they're taking off if I get too close, and then they're going somewhere else. This guy, they just, okay, so this is just very abrupt now. So we can change this now, luckily, by doing this. And changing this to a 1 instead, for example, and changing the distance here to maybe like an 80 instead. That way. Okay, so interpolation is still very fast. And then the delay doesn't match up. But now it's too slow. So an 85 and I don't know. There's some math we could probably figure out. Ey, servus, Splendor Alien. Ja, ist echt krass. Isolation macht schon ziemlich produktiv, kann man sagen. Also ich merke es ziemlich. Krieg ziemlich viel hin. Okay. So still having some weird behaviors, but overall looks pretty good. I like how they're avoiding stuff, so that's nice. Yeah. Nice. Cool. I think that's it now. That's all we need for this. Wow. And then in the future we gotta make them follow splines and so on, but this is cool. Okay. Now, there's probably ways I could put this into more functions and make this even more compact. But for now, this is fine. Doesn't really matter. One thing I'm going to do though is I'm going to feed the speed into the tick. No, actually I won't. Scratch that. Yes. Landing spot, approachable distance, current landing spot, view spline, spline VP, trace distance. Okay. So these are all good things. So basically what I want to do, so I can set it, I'm going to make this 300 by default, plug this in here, I'm going to promote this to a variable, rotation, speed, and speed up, promote to variable, speed. Beautiful. There we go. Now we have all the variables that we need to have tweakable. Okay, sweet, sweet. So now the interesting thing here is that ticking has to be used in order to make them fly properly. So I'm currently a bit unsure, but I think I'm a bit unsure how I could make it so that I can make them fly regardless, like randomly. So I feel like a gate might be helpful here. Yes, a gate might be actually perfect. So, but I actually don't know how. Flop. Okay, alright, okay, so here's the deal. If we're ticking, I'm gonna check if the distance to the player is less than approachable distance. If it's true, we're going to take off, we're going to fly. Now, if it's not, and we're already flying, we want to continue flying, so we're gonna tick it. If it's false, if we're sitting or chirping, we want to have basically, yeah, there we go. So what we want to do is we want to have a random delay. And when that's over, we want to do the sequence over here as well. This one, which is the takeoff. Take off. And we want to do a takeoff as well. There we go. Now every 4 to 14 seconds, they should take off by themselves if I don't interfere. There you go. You can see them fly away. Are they actually flying somewhere though? Yeah, they are. So these guys just went, oh, there's one for example. I see. So that will make it a bit more natural. They'll just fly around. Now this seems to be okay. So before we set the landing spot, we also want to make sure that we want to get current landing spot. This is unequal to the one we currently have. And only if that's true, you want to set it and continue with the code. If it's the same, we wanna. Oh shit! Okay. Wait, we might want to do this here, but in here. There we go. That should do it. So I'm checking it before the break, otherwise we would already have selected the landing spot and then decide that we're not actually going to use this one, so that wouldn't be ideal. But this way it should work. Let's have a go. Now they shouldn't just stay in place. Basically, after they landed, let's observe them. They're still doing that. Okay, some of them are not. They're just gone. Huh, it's pretty fun. And this way, the way the flying works now, I can easily add randomness to it as well. So that will be very nice. I can just make them fly about randomly, which is cool. Makes this very easy to adjust them. I feel like they can be a bit faster. Let's actually try and add that. So we're gonna add some randomness to flying. So what we're going to do is add actor rotation. Wait. Add actor local rotation is what we want. Local rotation over here. And basically what we're going to do is we're going to get a we're going to make a rotator, and then we're going to get random float in range. And what is our rotation speed? It's 10 at the moment, so we're going to do from -5 to 5 for each of these. And now it's really hard to observe this because the speed is very high. So let's make them a lot slower. And let's see if they're actually going about. It definitely looks like they're doing a lot more. Yes. But instead of doing like large movements, they're mostly like jiggling. Which is because, of course, Actually, it looks pretty good. This random is changing every tick. So we don't want to do that. We want to... Basically what we want to do is we want to promote this guy to a variable. Random rotation. And then we want to use it, but we want to only update it every 0.5, every half second. We want to update this value. That should make sure that they do a lot more like curvy flying. And then also, the way why this looks weird now is because it's using the same value for all of them. But I should use something like this. So now they're changing directions a lot more and they're flying. Gives us a lot more of a random behavior, but they're still ultimately reaching their goal and avoiding stuff. Now what we also want to do, we want to lerp these values. This is getting more and more complex, but I feel like it's important. I feel like it's cool. So I want to lerp. Wait, actually not lerp. I want to interpolate to this value. So I always want to go from 0, 0, 0 to this. Does that make sense? I'm not sure if this makes any sense. Probably not. It's probably not going to work. But it seems to smooth it out. It seems to actually smooth it out. Interesting. So if he turns up, they should have random flight patterns now. Yeah, you can see it. You can see it when with the ones out flying towards the house. They're not just flying in a linear way anymore, so that's great. Let's actually make this even more dramatic. And that should then give us the best results. Yes, I love it. This is cool. Now let's turn up their speed again to like 14 and rotation speed should also be like 15 and that's it. Now let's check what's the approachable distance here. Okay. This is something that could have a bit more of a gradient to it. But it looks cool. Alright. So there's no Boyd's behavior or anything like that. There's no like swarm movement like you'd expect from birds, but I think this works. This actually doesn't look too bad. And since most of the landing spots are placed in the same locations, they end up naturally just yeah, just going to the same spot, which is really cool. I feel like they could be even faster and there could be more randomness. Yeah, this is just stuff I need to tweak now, but alright, now we have one variable that can actually influence the randomness. So let's do 40. Make them even more random. Change their speed to like 17. And then we're done. Yes. Now that looks like birds. Especially the randomness just gives it so much character. Cool. This is for. Yeah, there's lots of things I could do with this, like making sure that, for example, they can't, like, I can get closer to them when I'm crouching instead of standing, stuff like that. Ooh, I want to see if I can catch one while they're flying around. Come on. No, too slow. No. Wow, it's tough. Nature photography is hard. Let's see, I can just... Oh Jesus, they're just too fast. There we go. Come here, you birdies. Let me photograph you, come on. I see you over there. No! There we go. Beautiful, perfect picture. Haha. Cool. Now all that's left to do is place a bunch more landing spots in a level, but this is just temporary for testing anyway, so yeah, I'm not gonna do this now. But the way everything works now is very, very easy to use and customizable, and is really cool. I really like it a lot. So we can just do this, basically fill up the roofs so that it can all land on the roof if they want to. Basically like that. Make sure they have some distance between each other. But rewriting this whole thing now was actually so much worth it. Like, absolutely worth it. They behave so much better now. Cool. I'm just going crazy with them right now, the landing spots. But, I mean, ideally, I'd find a way to make the level auto-populate with landing spots. Maybe create like a volume that traces down or something like that, and then places a landing spot at each location where it hits with the landscape or with a static mesh or anything. That could be kind of cool. Yes, so now we definitely have a lot of landing spots. Let's check. So the thing is, these birds, we need to update these landing spots, and the way we can do that is by moving out 50 birds, which is also already an insane amount. But now they have 242 landing opportunities, which is really cool. And now we should see a lot of them actually deciding to go for these. Maybe? Well, there's a bit of a problem with me not actually being able to see up there. But it looks like they're not actually in there yet. Or did one just go up? Well, now I can't really check it. But no, it doesn't seem like anyone's up there. Okay. Interesting, so again, these should be updated. 242. Yeah. So they're definitely all there. They have them, but for some reason they don't like to use them. Either way, that's fine. What? What's going on here? Still having some troubles sometimes. Because of high speed now, it seems. Okay. Yeah, so, let's promote this to a variable as well. Landing radius. And this way we can make some more adjustments to this as well. But I feel like we gotta make this higher. The faster we make them, the higher this has to be to avoid this like spinning around and flying in circles. Yes, beautiful. This is cool. So many of them. Now, just for testing, one more thing. I could just keep going with this forever, but I'm gonna end the stream in a sec. This is almost, wow, this is almost a 5-hour stream now. Holy shit! This. Oh yes, that's fine. So they have references for each other as well, which is kind of funny, but cool. So now I just want to see what this is like with just one bird. Like, will I be able to ever find him again if he takes off once? Jesus, that was so quick. Oh, there he is. Hello. Yo, he's so fast. There he is though. Where'd he go now? It's almost a bit too fast for my taste, to be fair. But it's easily something we can tweak. Alright, since there's almost nobody watching anymore anyways, I'm gonna wrap the stream up. Thanks for hopping by, everyone. Thanks for checking out this, joining for this. I'll be streaming again next Thursday, same time, and yeah, looking forward to seeing more of you join the stream that time. Alright, so, okay, this is interesting now. He seems to always choose the same spots. That's something I'll have to fix, but I'm gonna do that off stream. So, bye everyone!